Hello everybody, Malice Draco back here again. Now then, what are we, episode 7 now? So, I'm gonna get my naked ass out of bed. Right, just so you guys know, we are in Pyro. It's just somewhere in deep space near Monox. And I'm going to have a look at some of the contracts that's about. I could do some interstellar ones, but I might check out maybe a couple of these stellar Redwind. Like, delivered to checkmate coming from Ashland. Yeah, maybe could do that. That's only 7 SCU. 2 SCU. Going to obituary. Let's see if we can find maybe a couple going to the same location. Rat's Nest, Rustville, Swallows Beach. Right. Okay, so no, let's have a look. Gaslight. It seems like all of these are pretty much going to different locations for the most part. Ruin, Gaslight. Okay, there's another one for Gaslight. Endgame. Have we got any more for Ruin Station, maybe? These scroll thingies don't like to play nice a lot of the time. Right, so checkmate. 1 for checkmate, 2 for checkmate. Okay, so potassium from Ashland, and that one's going to be from Ashland as well. Both going to checkmate. So we'll grab those two. It would be where is it? Did it change up on me? Checkmate from Sequence Plot. Obituary. Right, let me just check my accepted, because sometimes these change up on you as well. Right, so from Ashland. Okay, good. That one's going to Stanton Gateway from Ashland. Golem Riviera to Ashland. Okay, I want to try and find any more that's going from Ashland to checkmate. Sequence Plot to checkmate. We'll grab that one as well, because it's all going to checkmate. Take everything that lands up in checkmate, so then I can just grab everything on in any old order and go straight to checkmate then. No. 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 Ruin. Obituary. Obituary. Okay, so we'll just start off with these two for now. That should net me, you know, about just over 300, just under 400k. So we're going to go to Sequence Plot and Ashland. Doesn't really matter which order. Let's put some clothes on. Do I really need to put a flight suit on? Probably not. I could probably just go with my standard. Oh, let's leave my armor off for a minute while I'm flying. And let's just pop maybe my flight helmet on, along with my standard suit is probably fine while I fly. Right, so potassium. To checkmate, yeah. I got confused then by the wording of it. Right, so let's it's got 2 collections. I want Ashland. And let's get a lock to there.
Shields offline.
Over on Ignis. Let's go. So here we go on the trucking road again, guys. Make some bank. I need to make quite a bit of money, to be fair, because I wouldn't mind having like another ship that I can put into the hangar. Maybe a Buccaneer or something. Because you know, it'll just help with a bit more versatility. I want something with some more weapon slots, so that when I'm going out on this combat, I can choose to disable them instead of destroy. Good thing I got a mute button on my headset. Damn, those sneezes, man. I think it's the change in weather around here lately. Stirs up the air, makes me sneeze. Gonna be dropping out of quantum any time now. $12 gigs out still, but I didn't check the power systems of the ship when I started off. I should be running on one. Yes, I am. Good. Yeah. That all looks okay. I could probably kill some of the power for some of the laser systems. But then I could do it just retrofitting to hybrid ballistics as well. Here we go. Boom. Ignis. I need to remember to pick up some quantum fuel as well from one of the admin stations, so that I can, you know, do little jumps with my OX. Save my big ship for doing these things, for mainly interstellar jumps and stellar jumps. Then the OX can just do all of these little splines and all of these kind of things. There's not much difference in speed, though, to be fair, between the Carrack and the OX. The OX accelerates faster, yeah, for sure. And it's got a lower signature, for sure. But as for speed, not a huge difference.
Shields online.
Okay, here we go. Headhunters controlled area, huh? I could do with doing some missions for headhunters, thinking about it. Okay. Let's leave her there. Speed limit that down. Before I go anywhere. Put that out. Full ping. No surprises. Okay, let's go and get changed. Put some armor on. Dark Forest theory applies in Pyro. So I'm going to put light armor on so that I can still pilot okay. Get my med pens sorted out. And I'm using the P8. So let's have these P8 mags as well. Let's take that helmet off. There we go. And I think that's okay. Let's grab these cruise. Oh no, I'm not going to bother with the cruise for a minute. I'm just going to hop on the med bed in a sec. Yeah, that should be fine like that. I'm just going to hop on the med bed, and I'm also going to make sure that my spawn is correctly set before I leave the ship. Some of you may be wondering how I plan to leave the ship when I'm still in midair. Well, I intend to use the OX. Right, there's my food and water done. So I'll go and use the little snub now to transfer down and leave the mothership up in the air. I've got hydrogen fuel on board, so I can refuel the hydrogen fuel of the little snub craft. And I got size 1 ammo, which at the moment is only used for Sally. So this one's still using energy weapons. I could do a switching that out, so it's got a bit more bite. But for now, it's fine. Hey, here we go.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Let's have speed limit about there. Speeding it up a little bit. Okay, so now let's go to one of these locations here. There should be... There's one there. There's 2 in this location, okay. So in case one doesn't work, the second one should, in theory.
Landing complete.
Okay.
Engines offline.
There we are, we're down on the ground. Okay, so potassium should be from here, yep. So it looks like it's 2 4 SCU boxes. Come on. That is a long cycle process. There we go. Let's have that up. Once it starts. There we go. Let's get this on the aux. And where's the other one? And we'll have this one right there. And that's it. Off we go to the next pickup.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Okay. That's the aux landed, sorted. Now we'll go and do the pickup for the second thing. Now that we have the potassium on board. Okay, look at our contracts. We want our other one, this one. Track that. And this is going to Sacred's plot. Or coming from Sacred's plot. Oh, what am I doing? I need the map. Sacred's plot. Okey-doke. Let's go.
Shields offline.
And that gets us pretty close to top speed. And we are 3, 2, 1, and cruising speed.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Okay,
Bottom drive is now on.
off we go.
Bottom drive is now off.
Yeah, I'll just leave the mothership here this time. instead of taking the Carrack all the way down. I'm only picking up 5 SCU from this place, so I don't even need to store any of the stuff that's on the OX. I can go straight down and grab what's down there. It's probably going to be another 4 and a 1. Or 2 2s and a 1.
Launch complete.
Luke.
Shield system offline.
Here we go.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear up.
I should, in theory, be able to just take off when I'm done here and look straight at the Carrack and jump to it. In theory.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, so this does accelerate faster than the Carrack. For sure. Red and out. Citizens for Prosperity. Alright, let's slow down.
System online.
Okay, there should be one up on the hill here. There it is. I'll use that one.
Landing gear down.
And... oh,
Landing
shit.
complete. Launch complete.
About there then, let's try that.
Landing complete.
Why is it land? Oh, that ground is a bit wonky there. So am I coupled? No, let's couple a sec. And let's just move. Ooh, just slightly. There we go.
Engines offline.
Okie doke. Let's grab this 5 SCU and head over to checkmate. Come on. This one might be broken, so I might have to go down to the other one. Nope, it's working. Excellent. So I've got a 4 and a 1 to grab from here. No problem. Up you come. Aluminium. And the 1. Done. Just like that. Now we head back to the Carrack. route back to that.
Engines online.
Up we go.
Complete.
Which way did it show the Carrack to be at? Let's go straight up.
Shield system offline.
Okay. Bing. There it is.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is
Problem
now
solved.
on. Shield system online. Landing gear up.
There she is. And see, if you didn't know what you were looking for, this Carrack is very difficult to find. That's not even a lowest power state, 13k EM, that's just parked. Get my landing gear down.
Landing gear down.
Okay, here we go. About there.
Landing
Go.
complete. Engines offline.
That was nice and easy couple of pickups. Might see if there's anything else going to checkmate from anywhere. See if any more missions have popped up. Hey, how's it going, brother?
Anvil Aerospace.
Let's have a look.
All systems online.
So I'm doing Stellar at the moment. Obituary. No. 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 Obituary. So all obituary, those ones then. Redwind locals. Sequence plot. To Trawler's Beach. Those ones are really close to each other as well, though, aren't they? I could have just done a bunch of those, I think. Yeah, because it's... No, behave. Stop that nonsense. Zoom in on the planet, thank you. Yeah, these. Schwaler's Beach, Sequence Plot. Yeah, they're right next to each other. So, what I might actually do is go back down there for a second and do a couple of them. right? Because they're a couple of small, zippy over 100 grand each. The local ones, how many SCUs? 25, 19, 15, 9. Yeah, Red Wind. So, Fallowfield, Sacren's Plot. Sacren's Plot, yeah. I'll take those two then. That local and that local. That'll be 35 SCU. I should still have enough space on the OX to do both of those, and that's a quick 200 grand. So I'm gonna go do that quickly. I might even leave these boxes. No, I shouldn't need to. I should have space for, what, 35 SCU on board that as is. Yeah, it should be. Because I can't fit any boxes through those doors, see. Otherwise I have to screw around going down to the cargo bay and emptying stuff into there. But that means emptying stuff back out of there when I get to thingy. So I might as well just do this for now. Leave the Carrack here for a minute.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Just do this quick. Because why not, right? Look how close they are. Take advantage. When you find little things like this, boom, take advantage. Because that's 200 grand, right? On top of what I'm going to be doing now anyway. So Essential, what have you got on board the Carrack at the moment? I'm assuming that's what you're flying at the moment. Because why would you fly anything else? But what have you got in the rover bay in your hangar? What's your setup like?
Shield system online.
Alright, back to this one I was just at. Salvation and Pitbull. That's good, that's fair. I'm assuming you got Sally in the rover bay like I have. Do you use her the same as I do? Like, you basically let the Carrack sit still
Complete.
and just munch it from inside the rover bay?
Engines offline.
Or do you actually like fly your ass out? 'Cause I do when I do the fracturing. I come out to do the fracturing, but when I'm inside, I stay in and just I move the Carrack around it. You know. But what's the fit like of the Pitbull in the hangar? I'm betting you can probably fit, what, at least 2 of those, maybe 3 in the hangar? Because I was debating about buying a couple just for that reason, so that when I want to do combat I can take 2 ships with me, just in case I lose one, you know. Gives me backup potential. There should be space for all of these on you. I think. I hope. Yeah, surely. Not very often I fill the ox like this. Like proper fill it. Got them both in the hangar, dragon. Oh wow, okay. And the Carrack Expedition Explorer pack was the first game package when I started playing Star Citizen. Rock on. I've always been my favourite. Never thought about using that ship for their hangar bay. Great. Yeah. The hangar bay is amazing. It's really good. Especially with these new hangar services capability. But Essential, I had no idea that you could fit Sally and the thing in the... Like, I had no idea. I'm gonna have to see a picture of that. I want to get a Carrack as well. Seems like the perfect home. It is. For a small group or just yourself, it's perfect home. I'm quite happy with just, you know, just being in the Carrack. It'd be nice to have some crew, and when CIG add NPC crew, I'm gonna have some.
Launch complete.
Go. It's only 15 kilometers over here. But the Ox as well is a really nice little pairing for the Carrack, just for doing these little runs, because this is a bit quicker than sending the Carrack down here to do this bit in atmosphere, you know. This is blatantly quicker. Because it cruises at a higher speed than the Carrack anyway. Right, where was the... Oh, it's further on still, isn't it? Over here. I think this is where I need to be. But yeah, I mean, if you're debating about getting the Carrack, what can I say? I love the ship. Honestly, I love it. I got it when it was a concept, so when I paid for it, it was about 400, and then it went straight up to like 650. It's like, woo! I'm glad I got it when I got it. You know. But yeah, I absolutely adore the ship though. It ticks all the boxes for me. Because like it does an excellent job at exploring. Not only with like, there's very few ships that can keep up with its range. Ironclad being one of them can now keep up with the range of the Carrack. It's in fact the only ship now of the large size class that has larger fuel tanks than the Carrack now, actually. Which I was quite surprised that CIG took that decision with it. I was still expecting the Carrack to have the daddy of the fuel tanks of its size class being the Explorer, but whatever. The hangar bay services is amazing on it. Oop, crap. Drop that then. There. Behave. Get to where I want to put it. There. I'm funny like that sometimes. I wonder if it would be good for mining mothership. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. I've used it for mining before. You can fit a Golem OX in the top, and the Golem OX bags fit nicely in the hangar bay, in the cargo pods. It works really well. Oh, you can't refuel in the hangar bay? Do you mean with quantum fuel? Because I've refueled the OX with hydrogen fuel. I've not tried with quantum fuel yet. Oh, the rover bay. Yeah, the rover bay doesn't work. I think that's intended. Sorry, I missed you said the rover bay. My bad. Yeah, I think that's intended though, that rover bays don't repair or rearm or refuel. I'm not sure. But when it was in the PTU, you was able to rearm and refuel small ships in there. You just wasn't able to do ground vehicles. Whether that means that ground vehicles need a different type of work. They said they meant for the character to restock ground fields. Oh, okay. Okay. That's bitchin'. That's even better than I was thinking initially, but that's actually bitchin'. What cargo is that? I have the Ironclad. Also I have the thing that is so biggy. The Carrack is better in my opinion. The Ironclad is so slow and buggy. Cargo falls out of the ship in quantum drive. Want to get rid of it. Yeah, I don't blame you. This cargo was just like hydrogen and some of the little bits and bobs. Going small local. But that just netted me 200k doing that little quick run that I just done. So you could absolutely, probably, if I have a look. Yeah, see. Boom. Completed, nice. Yeah, so you could probably do that local one looped, I'd imagine, or it's on cooldown. From Ashland, Fallowfield, yeah, so it's probably on cooldown then.
Launch complete.
I mean, there is an advantage of the Ironclad over the Carrack when it comes to sheer cargo capacity. But honestly, the usefulness of the Carrack outweighs for me. Personally, it is, my opinion, a better ship than the Ironclad. But that is a very subjective... Where is she? There she is. Come on. Oh, I've got to get a lock on it this way, have I? it's just a reliable ship
Quantum drive is
in
now
general, you know?
Quantum drive is now off. Landing
Not much goes wrong with the Carrack. Seconds, I'll read that now.
shield system online.
So, consider getting the assault to meet the Carrack ship. Yeah. Consider replacing the Carrack was deliberate. I don't know, actually. Consider replacing the Carrack was the Liberator. Yeah.
Landing gear down.
I mean, I'm not greedy in what I want to carry with me at a time. I'm okay with going back and retrofitting.
Landing.
As much as, like, I would love to just have a big fleet with me, like Battlestar Galactica style, and we have everything with us.
Engines.
That would be my eventual thing for the org, essentially, that we can move as a fleet. That would be kind of cool. And have everything we need. Between, you know, maybe certain carrier ships and whatever. Just throw the cargo boxes in, they automatically clip. You can just throw them over the freight elevators. Yeah, I've seen Deadwake doing it. He just literally sits there from the elevator, he picks it up, just tosses it straight over the top, but doesn't let go of it, and then just goes down to where he estimates the floor roughly is, and he holds it just above, and it actually snaps to the grid. So you can just snap it to the grid from outside the ship. So that's an advantage of the Ironclad, to be fair. I mean, I've considered trying it out, but then I've also considered buying it when I get enough money in game. But honestly, mostly I would probably just use it as a storage warehouse thing. Like, be able to move my warehouse of shit from place to place. Do you know what I mean?
Online.
Exit the ladder on the habitation deck. Yeah. Just so everybody can understand what that is, right? I'm gonna go show that. Because these Jeffries tubes, I do like them, but you notice I don't use them because it's a little frustrating at times. Now, I could use the entranceway there, but I'm going to go down to the rover bay and climb up and see if I can exit, just to show everybody else. This is what we're talking about. Come in here, this is the ladder up. Now, the first exit right there, that's habitation deck where I just came from. So if I get to about there, it won't let you jump off. You actually have to kind of... Nope, it won't let you. You end up going up or halfway back. But see, this is technical deck, and this is the problem with the ladders, why I don't use them. So you can absolutely come towards that one. See, you're supposed to be able to, but no. That's why I don't use them. It's a good idea, but in practical use it doesn't really work that well. The elevators actually work better. Now, I would have liked a Jeffries tube at the back of the ship, going all the way up to cartography, going all the way down, you know? That would have been kind of cool. Right. Checkmate. Right? It would have been cool, wouldn't it?
Shields offline.
And I also think that the aft turret should be replaced with a remote turret, and that rear space where the aft turret is should be turned into the armory, so all of the armory stuff should be moved back into there, right? And that area where the armory is now should just be a small say 2 sets of 8 SEU, like 8 SEU on the floor, so 16 gridded of cargo space on either side, so that would give you like 32 SEUs of 16 either side. That's what I think it should be in that space, or even 12 either side would have done, but it should be enough that you can carry like basic ammo and supplies for your snub in that little bit, regardless of what cargo pods you have on the ship. Just my 2 cents. I also think that this ship could lend some ideas from the Tiburon as well in these side turrets. Should it be in the technical deck? Maybe. Maybe. I know one thing, the hangar deck, the deck of the hangar bay needs to be dropped by about 50 centimeters, which would allow basically any snub to land and the hangar bay doors to close then. But also this rear turret, you see that line that comes out from it? It looks like it would sit on a rail. Well, I think it should sit on a rail, maybe, and actually just be able to slide back out of the way so that you can belly land the ship. Hangar, yeah, I can see that working. Hangar controls being in the overlook bay. Yeah. But I can also see the sense in the hangar bay controls being where they are as well, because it is quick access from the bridge. Especially like the upper bridge where the captain would be commanding from.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
Okay. I'm going to leave the Carrack here for a minute. And I'm going to just go in with the Ox and deliver from here and come back to the Carrack. Oh wait, actually, hang on. No. Because then... What's quicker? Has Checkmate got external freight? It has, hasn't it? Does anybody know where the external freight is? Yeah, because I think like having 2 access points for this button is perfectly fine. But this door and this door needs to be removed, and another one of these double doors needs to be put there, which would allow boxes of up to 4 SEUs to be moved from cargo there down into the cargo down below. That's another major change, I believe, that should happen should they do a rework to this ship. Because then I can do cargo management completely within the ship, not needing to go EVA. No, they're actually locked to open. I rely on this ship just being low sig and in the middle of nowhere.
Shield system offline. Quantum drive is now on.
Okay.
Landing gear up. Quantum drive is now off.
Right. Where is the external freight of this place? It does have one, I'm sure.
Shield system online.
Or maybe it's just quicker to just call for a hangar. Where is it? There.
Engines offline.
Okay, there we go. And that should be that. Touch this. Done. Oh, look, it hasn't registered that I've landed. Ow. Right, is that it? Oh, my landing gear didn't go down. Ah. That'll be why. Confirm. Done. I thought I was going to almost be quick enough to get back in it and go before it would close up on me. Oh well. But that's those two done now.
Engines online.
Okay. Now then, let's get a lock back to the Carrack. There it is. Lock. No, that's not right.
Shield system offline.
That is not the correct location.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, if I alt F4 though, yeah, hopefully I'll come back into the same shard. I should do. Behave. Update? Oh no, there was an update. Oh shit. I might have just lost my Carrack, guys. Oh, please don't. Four 4.8.1. Oh no. This is the one time I actually don't want an update, when I'm right in the middle of like this. Oh, it won't launch, guys. My game won't launch. Oh my god. Now it's telling me that my game is updated to 4.8.1 and it's still telling me it needs to update. This might have just screwed my play session, guys. Right, launching game. I'm going to hopefully get back into the same shard. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. But if I am, then it's literally a client update and it makes no difference to the server. So we'll see now. Oh no. Essential, was you in the same server as me? Did you join on me? Or join on Deadwake? You there? If I hit best, will it go in the right one? Oh yeah, I should. I think that's the same one. Yeah. Oh, please put me in the same place. And please fix the Carrack position. Come on. Everybody pray to the RNG gods now, come on. We're all going to pray to the gods. Be nice with your random generation. This is stressful. Too damn stressful. Right, there's the Ox.
Board your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
RNGesus, yeah. There. Look, it's right next to me. It's like right there. I flew just past it. So, where is it? Huh? There.
Shield system offline.
Yeah, boy. Come on.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hail to RNGesus.
Quantum drive is now off.
Right. Show hints. On. Off. Gets rid of that nonsense on the side. Woo! Woo! Here we go.
Shield system online. Landing gear down.
So far, so good. Whoa. Whoa, stop being so jumpy. Right, speed limiter. Right the fuck down. Behave. Right, back a bit. No touch. Behave.
Engines offline.
Goddamn thing's twitchy. Okay, so that should be... Okay. That should be that one done. How much money have I got now? 700k, nice. So, maybe I'll take on... Oh, look, I got planetary. New haulers. Let's do this one. Junction swap on Pyro 2. Because then that'll open up a whole bunch more, and that'll tip me to my 1 mil. So I actually need to do this one to open up a chain of others. But that's another reason why I wanted to come near Checkmate, was to pick up this beginner mission, because I knew that this was one that I was missing, to open up a proper planetary set of missions, so that if I'm in this ridiculous system in the future and I need some cash.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
I can just do that.
Shields offline.
Okay, let's cancel that. Collect shipment from Patch City.
Quantum drive is now on.
Well, at least I didn't lose the Carrack, guys. Thank goddamn RNGesus. So 195 SCU, that's going to require the first pod and part of the second pod to carry. And it's going to be a case of landing the ship to do this one. But at least I should gain some rep with Red Wind and gain some bank with them, like, do you know what I mean? I should open up a few with this one. I need to go back to Stanton as well and do some Eckhart security stuff. But that's why I was earning some more money as well, so that I can buy some more med gels.
Quantum drive is now off.
Because I'm going to need the med gels to come and do like bunker missions and such like that, because I'm not the best shooter in the world. I do die. shit happens. So I plan for these kind of things. And I just play a little bit more safely. So maybe that kind of gameplay is going to be more for you guys, because maybe you are a bit like me and you're not perfect. You do make mistakes. And occasionally you make some doozies of mistakes like I do. And if you make some of those, then, well, you're going to want some extra insurance. Which is why I had the Carrack in the first place, so that I've got that extra lifeline when I need it. Okay, she should be taking herself down now. I've swapped the Sal for the Ox right now. Just for these, yeah. Well, I still got the Sally in the rover bay, see? So just move Sally into the rover bay and keep the Ox. And move your Dragonfly into one of the cargo pods and your problem solved. I would use the rear cargo pod to hold your mission critical stuff that you want to keep aboard ship.
Engines offline.
Here I am doing cargo recovery missions just to get the S71 blueprint, and then I go mining. Yeah, that's valid though, perfectly valid. I'm going to be doing that myself at some point because I need that same blueprint. And I need a whole ton of just ore. So if anybody wants to sell any good ore, I take anything that's over 800 quality. I pay good money for it. If it's 800, between 800 to 900 quality, I'll give you 50k per SCU. If it is over 900 quality, then I'll give you 100 grand per SCU. But then, if it is bang on 1000 quality, you can have 200 grand in SCU. And I'll take anything, any mineable. Whether it's gem or whatever. Or mineable. I'll take them all. Because I've got an empire to run, and I'm going to need to build components and some weapons and all sorts of stuff for all my Draconians. Because I'm not at the position yet, but I want to be able to do like a box, say like a 2 SCU box for example, that just has like a starter kit for all my Draconians. So they can just have, you know, a starter into the verse. And it would be something like a couple of weapons, some armor of different types, some components for whatever ship they're going to be flying. Do we have material dependent stats on components yet? Yes. Yes, we do. Any component that is craftable has stats that are dependent on materials. Quantum drives, for example. Quantum drives give you an increase of speed and efficiency up to 20%. So you can use 20% less fuel while moving 20% faster. Hell of a deal. Nope. All crafted items are all material dependent. That's literally all crafted items, now and future, because ships will also come under that category eventually. Keep them in roughly the same sort of area. Yeah, so absolutely have fun, go and grab as much high value material as you possibly can, because it is valuable, and you can craft ship components. And once you start crafting ship components, like shields with extra regen and extra shield health, and, you know, coolers with extra cooling pips. And you got power plants that give extra power pips. Like, it starts to get like holy crap mode, you know. And then you got ship weapons as well that you can upgrade by crafting, so like you can get extra damage and rate of fire, I think, on some of them. So absolutely worth doing. Okay. In we go. That is all the way in, isn't it? Yep. Always make sure that first one is properly in. Kind of like the marker for the rest of them. Up. There we go. Each blueprint requires multiple weeks or month of casual game time to reach the... Yeah. That is true. And that's done intentionally by CIG to make sure we play as many hours as possible. Honestly, it's a little bit annoying, but... gating content behind a grind. But that is their progression mechanic now. So if you want to progress in Star Citizen, you craft. But it's not going to be easy because, like you said, it's going to take a lot of time. Don't craft anything but bullets. I haven't even done crafting yet. Not really. Yeah, go on, I'll grab a party Angie. One of my org mates. He's probably sharing missions. I'm going to share out this mission with them as well to make sure they all get this starting mission. I think this is a good thing to do. Here we go. So you get the hang of loading like this. I have earned blueprints, but I don't know what they are. I did throw the fab in the last bay just in case. Yeah, I haven't got mine on board at the moment because I I'm just leaving my nice one back at home base so that I can guarantee that I've got one back at home base, even if I lose the ship. But I'm gonna buy another one now that I've got some money, and I'm gonna keep one in the rear cargo pod just like you've done, because I usually do. Oh, there's always one fucking... Behave. Get in there. There's always one box that behaves and like an idiot, isn't there? I wish they had an asset page for blueprints. 100%. 100%. There's been mention of a Moby-Glass app in development for blueprint tracking. It's the only hangar item I'm carrying. Yeah. And the only reason I'm not carrying it is because, like... Hey, behave. Is because of that, claim thingy for hangar stuff. It doesn't cover that, does it? So... I'm not risking losing it. It only covers ship items, which is a bit tight. Okay, grab that one. Be the last one for this pod. Because there's 16 SCU that you can't properly sort out in this pod. And see, that's annoying as well. That needs a little bit of a rework there, because I can't walk down here properly. It's a bit of a janky thing, and I shouldn't have to walk through railings to get here. So this one now for the last lot, and then down to Jackson's Swap, wherever that is. Okay, in we go. That's not in properly. There we go. Okay, that's in. Up. On top. When these pods get opened properly though, this is going to be a breeze to load. It's going to be so fast. When these pods can drop to ground level. Because you get used to the little nuances of doing it awkwardly anyway, but to be able to load all the way to the ceiling with these would be just amazing. Okay. Last couple of boxes now. Yeah, I'll just leave that there, it's fine. Don't have to be quite so oh shit. Behave. That one was excitable. Okay, last box. The most useless fucking... well, not useless, but cheapest goddamn substance in the universe. Okay. Over to Jackson's swap. Well, I'm actually kind of impressed then that I'm able to do a game update and get back into the same shard for the minor updates. That's a good thing to note.
Engines on.
Here we go. Let me out. Come on. Up we go.
Shields offline.
Over to Monarchs then.
Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, up to 700k with one delivery for Ling, yeah? Ling's really good, aren't they? Share that out to everybody. Ling's really good though. But I've not done any more with Ling now, just simply because I'm done with them, basically. I don't need any more run with them. Right, so that's going to... because I got the blueprints that I needed, you know? As a shield, just join the party. Let's just make sure that's shared out to everybody. This is one where I'm going to have to bring the Carrack down.
Quantum drive is now off.
Because it would be a little bit of a nuisance to ferry that stuff back and forth. You could, though. If you really wanted to keep the Carrack, your mothership, out of sight, out of mind, you could. You could ferry it back and forth. Because the Ox does carry up to 32 SCU containers. 2 of them, so...
Quantum drive is now off.
In we go.
Shields online.
Okay, now, where's the elevator? Oh, I can see there's one there, one right there. That one's a better one to use.
Landing gear deployed.
I'll do. I should be able to launch them out the side. No, I'll move it a little bit closer. Can afford to be there. See how the front is. Ha! Actually leaning on a lamppost. Can't be doing that. That should be good. Don't know if that box is going to be in the way. I hope that's not actual company coming. Come on, lift off a minute. Back off a sec. Turn. Right, that should be enough to get out of the way of the boxes. Yeah. Right. Shut it down. They burn hydrogen when they... Do they? I usually shut off the engines. I hadn't thought about checking them if they're burning hydrogen though. The Sally stays off, look. What I tend to do is, you know, like the flight ready cycle. I power cycle it so that the engines stay off, the same way that I used to do it to stop it from making your ships float up in the hangar. The Carrack was notorious for it because their engines are so strong. This is contracted, isn't it? Yeah. Carbon. Same shit that I've got to bring you. Okay, this should work. No. Come on. Alright, that one's busted. Alright, need to find another one. It's a bit stuttery, the game today. Not as smooth as I would like it to be. Right, let's see if I can squeeze it around another one of these. Because it's going to be over there by that Oh, that other little ship over there. Scorpius, I think it is.
Engines online.
Yeah, I can see it over there by the Scorpius. I might have to just nudge this little bugger out of the way. Stupid bloody Scorpius. Get the way. Move. Get off my wing. Get off me. Damn thing. Right, move. Need to move this crap out of the way. Because it's too heavy for the OX to move. Right, if I spin around like this though, might be able to find an angle that I can just slide it back. Should be able to just slide it down there. Good enough. Good enough. Should be. Oh, no, her ass is stuck on that. Do you see that? Stupid little pole. There. That should be good enough. That is an awkward space to land.
Engines offline.
Alright, let's go. Fucking NPCs just stood there. What must they be thinking? Like, is this motherfucker parking that goddamn thing right there? Wouldn't be so bad if, like, people didn't leave dead ships lying around. Let's see how this phase are opening now, if it's good enough. Yeah, tidy. Okay, let's see. Does this one work? Please? Nope. Nope, it's not working. Fan dabby dozy. Standard cutty. Yeah, standard. So, is there any other? I'm betting there's one over there. Somewhere. Because there's a C2 over here, so I'm betting there's a elevator here somewhere. And if there is, I'll have to move the Carrack again. There. Right, this one works. Okay, so I'll have to move the character over by here then. Oh, this craziness of like finding working things just to get a mission to go through. In areas that are just so badly optimized. Look at the slideshow almost of this. Like. Oh look. Oh, are these for purchase? They are. Rush, burst, flood, cascade. Interesting, I didn't even know there was a shop here. Normal touch terminal. It's not a shop interface, is it? Storage interface. Huh. Storage. Shop. Here's your goddamn kiosk then. There we go. What we got? Long swords. Cool. Arrowheads. Burst. C-54s. SRT rifles. Cascades. Stabilizers, flood. So fairly standard, really. Nothing too like, oh wow, you know. P8C. Ravager twin shotguns. Compensators. Stop shield, sun flares, suppressors. All sizes of suppressors though. Ship. Out. Go get ship. Parts are not visible on this one, are they? Wonder if it's bricked already. Don't think so. Dunno. Got no access to it. So I can't just get the weapon off the wing then, that's annoying. Okay, so let's move the ship again. And then it's going to take some time to empty the cargo onto that piddly little elevator. Okay.
Engine.
Yep, I'm on a flat surface there, good.
Engines offline.
Good, didn't sag when I switched the engines off, good stuff. Sort out my hydration. I keep forgetting these are not automatic doors. I walk up to it like thunk. Oh, why don't open? Like a bloody fly going up to the window going. Go through the open window. You know? Alrighty. Let's head on down. Open up the sides. Ah, wait, no. When landing the Carrack, right, and you're not 100% about the floor, always go out the ramp way, only because you want to be sure you can get back in. So you want to see the ramp come down, and you want to see it touch the ground. That white bit, go into it or push it like that, that's fine. But you want to make sure that it can get in there, and you want to make sure that you can still reach that. Right, this is going to be a little awkward to go around that, but whatever. This is the only one here that works. I want to put that in the far back corner. Make sure that's the back one. Yep. Oh, so it does go on top. Good. I'll do that then. See, this is too heavy for me to move like that. Can I push it with this? I can. Interesting. It's going to take a while to unload like this. Oh shit, too far. To that one. Okay. Over we go. Get that way over there. Might have to pull them out from the other side. Let's shove them under. I know a lot of people have been having a hard time with 4.8, but so far I'm enjoying this patch more than any I played so far, mostly due to the changes with component pricing. That's a fair comment, but personally I've had mixed feelings about 4.8. Some parts of it is, yeah, it's nice to have the component crafting in. I haven't messed with it yet, not properly. Right, there's one more stack of 2 to go in. the performance is not great in 4.8. Finding the right fleet mix is kind of like an ongoing thing for anybody, really. I mean, some people are quite happy with their fleets, but I think most people are probably in a flux state with it at the moment, especially with the wipe. I don't know. 4.7 was a better performing patch for me. I'm hoping that 4.9 is going to be better. I also heard that 4.9 could bring with it suit lockers, so that would be huge. Being able to like use suit lockers would, oh my god, the Carrack would really start to shine then. Being able to carry suits of every description. I might as well close this door. Okay, shut that under. That'll be the last one of pod 1. Grab that and off we go. Okay. Did I misplace this one? I did. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to suit lockers though, because all of this switching of your gear, you know, it's nice addition to the game to have that little bit of immersion, to have a reason to switch your gear out. But at the same time, it's a little bit cumbersome because we don't have suit lockers at the moment to do that switch quickly. What? It was nowhere near me. Hey. Under we go. And under we go for that one. I think there's one more big one. I think that's it of the big ones. There's just a couple of those little ones left. One over here. Okay. Okay. Next. Not quite. There we go. Alrighty. I need to get the last 2 boxes out of the cargo pod. Where you going? Get out of the way. Right, so there's this one. Right, last 2. Shall I? Hopefully I should be able to see them from here. There's the 2. And the 1. Yeah! Got them both from here. And the 2. And I'll just do one last share so that everybody gets this one. No. Wait, what? It disappeared. My mission disappeared. So that should be a turn-in, but it's not. Oh no. So I just done all of that for no reason. I'm a bit annoyed at that, guys. Not gonna lie. So yeah, I got nothing for that. At least I got it off my ship. But I'm gonna get that crap in my inventory on 4.9 now, aren't I? Well. That's life in the verse, though. Turn up with my goods, drop it off. They don't want it. It's not a contract anymore. Fuck you, then. I'll take my ship and I'll get the hell out of here. What's the enemy? That, yeah. Oh, it's a Tanner. Seriously? They might have been staying out of the way because of me. Keeping my shields up though, even if it takes me a little longer to get into space. Okay then. Let's go into teaser. 168, 168, that's a lot. Jackson swap. Nothing much good going on at the minute. Merc tabs, headhunters. Citizens prosperity. I could do with some other headhunter stuff. See, that's cool that you get a scalpel for them. Ah, this. This is what I need to do. Is looking at all of these, this is, yeah. Tiger, little power plant, okay. And all of the other smaller shield generators, look at that. Okay. An asteroid mining base. Right, I need my arrow before I go doing all of that. So I'll probably make that the next episode instead of doing that this one. And see, this is the one I couldn't finish. Jackson swap. I couldn't finish this at all. It wouldn't let me. I'm gonna have to try and do that again at some point. But I'm not seeing much in the way of decent stuff to go hauling or anything right now. And I said hauling, not whoring. This one will do. Got a rat's nest.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
And we'll take these things over to Tisa Spaceport, net me another $500,000. It'll get me up to my million again anyway. And it'll get me back in Stanton where I want to be for Eckhart rep. Fuel is doing okay for now. Yeah, so 32, 8, 16, 8 and a 2. That's almost enough that it would fit on just the OX. Just 2 SCU over. It's a shame you can't just fly with the tractor beam active, isn't it? And just carry the 2 SCU behind you. You're like, off I go. That'll be fucking class. But you can do that in the Prowler utility. If you've got 2 people flying it, you can have the pilot flying from the top seat, and then co-pilot using the tractor beam. But you can't move very fast. You've got to be like really slow, because the tractor beam just whoop. You know. Yeah, so these missions are not always quite so friendly. I'm up to 800k now though, so at least I'm not totally poor anymore. Ling family, I'm doing okay for Ling. Redwind, I'm doing alright. Junior and Redwind. Kovalex, I'm getting there. Eckhart, I'm nowhere near. I need to get that way up. And how's my Adagio going? Neutral, okay. Well, rep is repping. Anyway. Here we go. We'll be dropping out of quantum any time now. Oh, well. And 3, 2, 1, ready.
Quantum drive is now off.
That's how to get you a bit quicker.
Shields online.
Here we go. That should be about all I need to do to land now. Hands off landing.
Landing complete.
Clink. There we go.
Engines offline.
Let's go! Bum 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 ba ba da ba. What I wouldn't give for some music. CIG, we need radios. Now, wouldn't it be cool to have like inverse Walkmans and stuff? Yeah, it'd be class, wouldn't it? GTA style radios, right? It'd be class. Have like a ye oldies station, which would be like today's modern music. Do you know what I mean? On the ye oldies station. I think it'd be a really good opportunity for like CIG and the creatives at CIG to like make their own music, how they would imagine like popular music would be, and then just do some like radio shows, and we need some like talk show radios and just blurb shit, really, you know? I'm not into talk radio, but there's plenty of people that are, that would just truck around the verse listening to just some shit on the radio. Yeah, there was some really funny things on GTA. I used to love listening to the radio on that. I like the rock channel on that one. No, I'm just thinking about that though, like GTA style radios in Star Citizen. It'd be sick, man. There's so many people that would want that. It's like, not that the music isn't good, that they do like the atmospheric kind of music, not that that's not any good, but diegetic music is better. You know? Because then, like, that's what I loved about the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. Like, when you watch those, the music that's in the movies is like, there's Groot in the background just listening to his little music, dancing away, you know? But that's the music that's actually on in the movie. It's not background music, it's music that the characters are playing. I like that kind of diegetic sort of music, and I think Star Citizen would lend well to having that kind of diegetic music in game. I know streamers would absolutely love it, to have some royalty free diegetic music in game would be amazing. Oh shit, hold on. There we go. To be honest, when I do FPS missions, I like Silent Hill horror vibes. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Like, some of it is so serious, and that's not a bad thing to have, like, some really nice serious parts to it, but parts, right? You want some nice light-hearted things as well to, like, keep you cheery. You don't always want to be drony, dreary, like, oh my god, the world is going to end. You don't always want to feel like that. Sometimes you want to be mystified, or sometimes you just want to laugh at the hilarity of something. And I think that radios would absolutely add a sense of immersion to the game that we're lacking. flying through this now. And then we've got to go to Lorville. Everything is really visually dark, yeah it is. Which, in one side, personally I kind of like. Only because, like, I'm photosensitive, so, like, being in darkness is kind of just comforting to my eyes. But having everything visually dark all the time is exactly that. You expect a xenomorph to come leaping out at you, but it's not going to. It's not that kind of game. Not yet, anyway. Okay, here we go. Let's head over to Lorville. I need this money. Let's see how far this fuel gets me. See if it gets me all the way to Lorville. Got just under half a tank, I think. And when I get there, I probably won't go to the admin on Norville. I don't know. We'll see. But I do need to get some quantum fuel to carry aboard.
Takeoff complete.
Oh, look how beautiful that Carrack looks. Just a dark Carrack rising. I love the look of that. Okay, so I want Stanton Gateway now. Wait. Map. Search for Stan. There's Stan. Okay. Accelerate.
Shields offline. Quantum drive
Go.
is now on.
And here we go. Off to Stanton. I'll be back now, guys. 2 secs. I need to get some glass of water. Okay, how are we doing? 65 gigs. Get in there. Oh, I got a stuffy nose today as well, guys. I'm sure it's this weather, you know. But difficult to breathe sometimes. So, how's everybody's missions going? What's everyone else doing at the moment? Oh, that would be a nice... Oh, you got the S71, nice one. Well done. So what materials does it need to make the S71? Yeah, fair. Nearly there. Oh, is that all? That's not bad. Well, Hephaestonite is a bit annoying, but aluminium, get that everywhere. Yeah. What else we got? Status, platform maintenance, patch notes. What we got in the patch notes? Anything particularly interesting? Mostly fixes. So they've added some more blueprints to the pool and some things as well, as to be expected. Alright, here we go, 1 gig. Be dropping out any time now. Bye, Chipsy. So I did have enough fuel to get to Stanton anyway. Let's see if I've got enough to make it all the way to Lawville. If I can make it to Lawville, I'll refuel there.
Bottom drive is now off.
Stupid question, but how do I repair these damaged guns I'm taking off the A2? With a repair tool. Use the SRT rifle or the multi-tool with an SRT attachment. That's my understanding anyway, to repair them like that. Yeah, Manual labour, yeah. Or, I think the other way to do it is to put the guns on a ship and then repair at a pad. I'm not sure if you need to insure them as well or not. Probably not.
Shields online. Shields offline.
I was using a switch of mode to just change my speed. Alright, slow right down now for this. I want to be almost like just drifting up to it, pretty much, at 100 meters a second. Because it'll give me plenty of time then. Like that. Ready? Okay, break the connection. Get to stage 1. Break the connection. Stage 1. Break connection. And now we're going to go in. So I can start boosting forwards a bit now. Boost. Through we go.
Is at 25%.
Getting low on that. Stanton colour change. There's the exit. And Stanton. Okay, now we go straight to Lorville. Look at that, I've got enough fuel to get to Lorville. Haha. That's just gravy. Off we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Happy days. I can feel when I land at Lorville. That's why I love the Carrack. Like, that fuel just goes and goes and goes. Love it. Absolutely love it. I see no reason to have another ship, you know? I could do so much in this ship. It's just a wonderful place to live, you know? It really is. I mean, just look at it. It's gorgeous. Those dark Carrack colours, just beautiful. I've been wanting this dark Carrack for so long. Now I just want those cargo pods to be functional. Like properly functional. Does the medbed work this patch? Yeah. If you mean the sense of healing yourself, respawning on it, then yeah, it works. But what do you mean without a friend? Did you need somebody to activate it for you, or? The Carrack is a military ship. It doesn't need a military combat version. It is a military ship. It was always made to be a Vanguard explorer. I want a hangar module to swap out those cargo pods. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. A few patches ago the screen would never work, so you needed someone to do the screen. Oh, okay. No, there's a screen that comes up and above you on the Carrack. It's fine, it works. Works properly. I haven't had any problems with it anyway. And bed logging, I haven't had any problems with that either. Some people have had some troubles with bed logging. But if you've been watching the series, the Carrack Life series, then you would have seen that I log off on board the Carrack every time. I don't log off on stations and that, I live in space. Alrighty. Down to Tisa Spaceport.
Is now off.
Man, I was a Stanton rat for so long. It's almost weird coming back here. Come on, beautiful. You can't really see my camo colours all that well anymore. They've kind of faded off.
Shields online.
Okay. See, the Hurston's atmosphere is slowing me down enough there.
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
Shut up with your safe zone bullshit.
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
Yep, she's settled. Down she goes. Oh. See, she's really nice, majestic when she's landing like this. And I do always trust her to land on her own like this. Not a problem.
Landing complete.
Look how gentle that was. Just beautiful. You don't get that kind of control with many ships.
Engines offline.
But the engines of this ship are so powerful. Like, you could stand on end like that on the retro engines. This ship is so much power. It's one of the few ships actually that I know of that you can fly around, like, you know the moons of Microtech, how windy they are, right? This ship handles that no problem. I remember back in back when the Rock came out, we took the Rock out with the Carrack, and we had the Rock just parked basically like this, right? The Rock was just parked here on the edge of this, and I was flying the Carrack around with my mate in the Rock, and just going up to like rock deposits and stuff that was on the side of cliffs to pick them up, just to see if we can. Complicated, yes, but managed, you know. And it was pretty good. Didn't even have to land. You could just drive the Rock forward onto the ramp and just mine from the ramp. Oh, I forgot to open the pod. That's helpful, isn't it? There was me about to go, right, let's get the work going, let's throw these things out. Yeah, open the door first. Usually helps. Meow. Get gridded. Okay, get on the grid over there. Bloody things. Go. Next. Next. See, when you've got a crew though, the Carrack really shines. Because with a crew, this thing just... it's a force magnifier for, like, what you're doing, do you know what I mean? Not necessarily a military force magnifier, although it does have chops. It can hold its own in a fight. How well does it perform in combat? Well, a good crew, and I mean like a well-practiced crew with decent weapons on the Carrack, it'll make a hammerhead think twice. It won't be anything to sniff at, like. I've used the Carrack solo, like with just the 2 size 4s that's under control of the pilot. I've used that solo against Hornets and won, no problem. It eats Hornets alive, this thing. They're just little bugs. Annoying little bugs. But when you have an experienced crew, and you have like a snub fighter, for example, then it's a totally different animal, because the Carrack is not really meant to be a combat ship, but the armor it's got is quite handy. It certainly makes a hell of a difference. But that said, it's not a combat ship. You shouldn't expect to go toe-to-toe with an Idris with this thing, you know? You just shouldn't. If a Perseus comes after you, you run. The Perseus is going to wreck you. Hope they allow for a share of the combat so that the Carrack can use its powerful scan. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Because the Carrack scanners are some of the best in its class, you know? There we go. There's that one done. Boom. How much money have I got now? Ah, oh, my wrists. 1.1. Get in there. I'm not an absolute fucking joke of costs now. Right, is there anything that I can pick up from here, maybe for Kovalex? If I, what have they got for Interstellars? Anything good? 16s. I could do that for an Interstellar. That's back to Pyro 2. Sunset Mesa. Chwala's Beach. Oh no, it's a multi-drop-off thing. Oh, that's the one I tried to take yesterday and it broke. Because I couldn't... Yeah. I couldn't use the freight elevators. It just wouldn't work. Right, what about these then? Have I got any good juniors for these? 3 SCU, are you kidding? $85 of iron from Everest Harbour. Have I got anything that's coming from TISA? Any mediums? Any juniors? Coming from TISA? Or Tressler? No. No. Quartz. Genie Point. No. Titaniums. No, but Carrack in combat though is surprisingly good. Surprisingly good. Maybe I'll go and do one of the little scenarios or something. What have we got in Salvage? Have we got anything good in here? Gladius. Nothing too crazy then, really. Mercenary. High Point Wilderness Specialist. Who the fuck is that? Wow. Monitors. $1,000 rep? That's a lot of rep. What are these ones? Oh yeah, okay. These ones also do Asteroid Mining Base, Asteroid Mining Base. I wonder if it's possible for me to do any of these with just the Carrack. Get there to provide some protection before everything gets destroyed, including any friendly ships in the area. Let's give it a go. See what happens. Just track that. And I've got Flight Blade as well, so it does improve the handling of the Carrack. Gives you a couple of % extra degrees a second on your pitch roll yaw. Bit of extra go in your maneuvering thrusters, which is nice. Open up, let me in. Right, let's refuel while I'm here before I take off. Check for any damages, minor damages. Top up on fuel. Alright, let them do their thing. Good to go.
Engines online. Quantum fuel.
Wait for that. There we out. Go.
Earth Dynamics thanks you.
Shields offline.
Okay, accelerate. How's the Carrack Life going? I'm living out my ironclad, but I've only got her in storage until tomorrow. Bug fix happens, command will detaches a lot randomly. Carrack Life is going well. I don't usually have a lot of problems with my Carrack. I know a lot of you guys are having issues with the clad. I'm glad I don't have one, to be honest. They're just a lot of problems, as far as I'm concerned. I kind of see it as, I don't know, a mobile warehouse, I suppose. Okay, so that's over that way. What if I just jump to any old location for a second? Short jump, just to get away from planet.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now
Go.
off.
Should now be able to see. Head to the quantum beacon. Go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, it's a struggle, but I love her anyway. Plus, I bought one of my cargo capacity, so it's fixed. Yeah, it is a good money maker. Deadwake uses it a lot.
Is now off.
Money maker is what it is.
Craig, you're here. We could really use your help dealing with these outlaws before they destroy everything.
Right, now then. Now she's going into combat. This is when I go through, I switch on my... Switch it on.
Shields offline. Shields offline. Shields online.
Right, 2 seconds. What's going on yet? I need to go to the engineering bay for a second. This is happening Thursday. I'm keeping it in storage until then. That's fair. That's fair. A lot of people are having issues with the ironclad because it does, like, it seems to have an issue where it doesn't know whether it wants to be connected or not. Let me through the bloody doors. It's like when it changes servers, it doesn't know whether it should be connected.
Let's get started.
This server's acting a bit slow. Come on. config. Switch it on. All on. There. They said this is for the missions, but the fixes are coming tomorrow. More of them. The 4.8.1. Yeah, that's already out. Because if you were well, you didn't see earlier on, but earlier on in the stream, I got a problem where I couldn't find the Carrack, so I had to Alt F4. When I did so, I had an update. And I'm now on 4.8.1.
Okay.
Come on.
All systems offline.
On. Come on.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Come on. There we go. I've got no radar. There.
There's more of those bastards coming our way.
Okay.
Where? Let's go see what it is. Then go and intercept. This is literally just to show that you can. It's not the easiest thing to fight with, but you can.
Damn it, bombers! You've got to do something about them.
Oh, where did he go? Whoa!
Look out! More ships incoming.
Fucking Auroras. What's that? As long as they are aggroed onto me, they're not going to do any damage to the others. And I don't have to worry about them doing any damage to me, because they literally can't. They're too piddly small. Alright, sit there like an idiot. Fine.
Target destroyed.
Fine by me.
Okay.
I'm heading out. Take care.
Come on.
Shields hit.
There we go. Mission complete. I mean, it's not really smart for these things to be attacking something my size, you know? Oh wait, why haven't I got... Oh wait, hostile reinforcements. So I gotta protect stuff now. This is where it would be easier if I had a crew.
Target destroyed.
There's that one gone.
Okay.
Got bombers coming. You gotta take them out before it's too late.
Right, where's bombers? I'm not going to concern myself. Is server dead? This one's working okay.
We good? That was
Okay.
a hell of a job you did out there. No way we would have made it through that.
Contract complete. Civilian, grade B, something.
Thanks for sorting that out for us. Transferring your creds now. See you next time.
Yeah, so there you go. I hope that answers some questions about Carrack in combat. Why does that still show? Yeah, there we go. Now it's complete. You little piss ants. What are you doing, you little pleb? Alright, let's... How you deal with little piss ants. Force an extension. And he should come to chase me now. Come on, little fuckwit. He seems to have instant transmission. Annoying little piss ants.
Shields hit.
Stop teleporting, that's annoying. Instant transmission again.
Target destroyed.
Done now, isn't he?
Shields offline. Shields online.
Yeah, so that was a Carrack hunting down a little snub. Because he was pissing me off. But as you can see, like, it can do combat, but it's not its primary thing. You should really be carrying a snub to do the combat for you, realistically. Nitrogen, Breaker's Yard. That's Ruin from Port Tressler. That's a big load as well, though, for not a huge amount of pay. The pay today, guys, is not great. All really crappy pay contracts, to be honest. Everest Harbour to 2 drop-offs. Right, let's see if I can get any mediums. Going from station to station would be nice. For these combat missions, does the money get split between party members? Yes, it does. Money gets split between everybody. The rep, I believe, gets dished out evenly to everybody. Like everybody gets the same rep, I believe. But money gets split. Direct, medium, junior. Everest Harbour to Farnsway. There's not very good contracts available. Probably because I'm just 2 TISA from Everest. No. I want to go from space station to space station if I can, so that I can use the external freight elevators. No. So those lot of haul-in ones are a bit crap, planetary ones. Let's check the Stella. Not rookie, we'll have junior. Everest Harbour to Lagrange Point, that's not bad. Junior. Junior medium. Port Tressler. Going to Arc L1. From Arc L1 to... no, that's double drop off. Going to Seraphim? Maybe. From Crew L4. Yeah, a lot of these are a bit crap on the old coin. Port Tressler to Bagini. That's a nice simple one. That's got an external one to do as well. So let's go to Bagini. BAI, not BAJ. Okay.
Offline.
Come on, go. Wouldn't jump then for a second. What the fuck? It's like, go! But at least I made some money this play session. I've gone from 200k up to a mil. So yeah, okay, I'm not the most efficient at getting all the money and everything. But I'm kind of just bumbling around, you know, and I'm not min-maxing. If I was, I'd be hunting for as many pickups coming from here as possible, but nah, I just want to enjoy the time, you know. You went 2 hours last night without making any money? Yeah. Well, it was kind of my goal this play session to make a little bit of money. because I was down to my last 200k. But what I really want to do is head back to my home base in Nyx and retrofit the ship, because I got some weapons in Nyx waiting to be retrofitted. But the last time I went to try, I couldn't put the ship down. It wouldn't let me store the ship. It was giving me 0 button to click to store it. It was just, what am I supposed to do with that? So instead of fighting with it, I just went and did something else. I just, screw it, I'll go to another system for a bit, you know? Okay.
Is now off.
Convenient, the Bagini's above the horizon.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
There we go.
Shields online.
How's that for a hockey stop? Came in at some speed then. Yep, like that is good. Yep. Okay. Yeah, but I really do hope that I can change my loadout soon. Because I've still got the Rhino repeaters on there. It took me like all day to try and get a server long enough that would allow me to switch out my livery, you know, which is why I'm now rocking the livery that I'm rocking. Pain in the ass. Oh, I forgot to open the door. Let's try opening the door. Bonk. 12 of them boxes, let's have it. Take its goddamn sweet ass time. Nope. Okay, let's try another freight elevator. I'm going to leave that side thingy open. Risky, I know. If there's a clever ballsy pirate, you could just come straight in that way. It's not exactly the smartest way to come aboard a Carrack though in the cargo pods. A bit of a disadvantaged spot to break in. Right. You have to just go straight past this clad. Don't mind me. Think that'll do. Let's go. These ones don't pay very well, but I kind of need to get the rep up so that I can get the blueprints, you know. So it's going to take a little while of doing these milk runs, essentially. But honestly, they give you the blueprints at such a high level, right, that it's kind of like, why are you given the blueprints at that? What? Alright then. Let's try freight elevator when I land. See, it was supposed to be quicker to just come to the external elevator. This is annoying the crap out of me. Whenever you try to do something that's supposed to be quicker, it takes you 5 times as fucking long. Because why? Bugs. Not because of gameplay, because of fucking bugs. Sometimes this game drives me nuts. Stop threatening me with impound when I'm moving away. Oh, went past it. Yeah. Bugs sometimes. It's not even like the game that's getting in the way. If it was the game getting in the way, like actual gameplay, you wouldn't hear a whinge from me. Because I'd be like, bro, I got pirated, or, you know, I got done in by this or that. Like, it was hilarious, but whatever, you know? It would be kind of my attitude. But when it's bugs, God, it's frustrating when it's bugs. Because you know it's not supposed to happen. And something that breaks when it's not supposed to is beyond annoying. Yeah, like right now I'm fighting the game over the simplest of things. Freight elevator. right this minute. That's what I'm fighting over, trying to get a freight elevator goddamn work. So let's see if this one works. It just seems that all the external ones are broken. Internal ones seem to work. So at least there's that. But now, it's more awkward to load from the inside than it was to go from freight elevator. Oh, I can reach those from in there. Cool. I should be able to anyway. And then let's get these stims stimulated. Let's get stimulated. Yeah, good, I can see them all. Oh, wrong button. There we go. But yeah, honestly, I love this ship when you get a crew. Because this ship is so much fun when you get a crew. And it's tough as nails. Like that little combat scenario that I did. I don't even have to check for any damage. Don't even have to check. Why? Because those ships were Auroras and they were using energy weapons. So size 1, size 2, well size 1s because they were standard Aurora Mark 1s. So size 1 weapons ain't even gonna scratch the Carrack. Not unless it's like a deadbolt or something. And even then it's only gonna put a little pinhole in it. It's gonna be annoying more than anything. Nearly there. I do want some royalty-free music though, so that I can have some music on while I'm doing this, instead of just hearing engine noises and not having anything to listen to. I want that GTA radio, but I want it in my helmet, not in the ship, so that I can like listen to it while I'm walking around, you know. There we go. Now we're fully stimulated. Yeah, that'd be class. You can actually, you can call each other, like you can radio call each other through the contacts list. But it'd be class to have an actual proper, like a CB radio, yeah, where you could just talk to all the other truckers out there. Or run your own pirate broadcast station. That'd be class. And it'd be funny if there was in-game laws against running pirate in-game, like pirate radio stations, having to get away from the law, like, you know, using a herald to like sniff out when there's police coming.
Takeoff complete.
I'm not in combat now. I can one of those
Shields
off.
offline. Landing gear raised. Shields offline. Shields online.
Right, let's leave all of that there. Thank you. Gimme. Oh, it wasn't a top-loaded one. It was a forward-loading one. Whoops. It almost went straight into the ceiling.
Shields offline.
Here we go. Off we shall fuck to Tressler. No. Okay. Go!
Quantum drive is now on.
Did I forget to close the door or something? Off we should fuck to Tressler, yeah, exactly. Off you will shut. No, what is it? Off you will fuck. Mm. Bend over and show me your dark side. Mm. $40 gigs, nearly there. Bam 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 bam. We're fully stimulated on the way to Tressler. Fully stimulated with my red water bar. Let's go sort that out while I'm in transit. Another useful thing of the Carrack while I'm flying around. Open. This is what I like about multi-crew ships, you know? There's other things I can do while I'm in transit. But there you go, see the med thing? Pops up just fine. You got Medicare just here. Treatment, medication. All works just fine. Even got admin here. Which straight away removes it. Generation. So that. Sorted. Well done. 17 gigs out. Server's a bit slow on the interp right now. Here we go, about to drop out. Ready? Here we go. Go, 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 go. Let me out of quantum! So impatient.
Quantum drive is now off.
It's going to want me to go to there now, is it? Around the OM markers.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
But at least I should be able to afford to get some more med gels, so that next play session I can maybe work on some Eckhart
Is now off.
and not worry about dying. Because I never run out of med gels for the Carrack. That's something you should never do. Never ever run out of med gels. If you're down to your last 200, then you need to go and get med gels. It's that simple. If you've only got 2 respawns left, go and get med gels. Which is why I pulled out of doing combat when I was down to my last respawn. I was just, whoa, that was a bit too close for comfort, do you know what I mean? So I just backed out then. That's why I'm making money this play session.
Shields online.
And once I'm done with making money, go back to combat and get some blueprints sorted. And then, once I'm happy with all the blueprints I got rolling, I'll need to go and do some mining. So, mining gameplay is coming up in a few episodes, probably. In a couple of episodes from now. I'll be going out in the Prospector, because that's what I have. I am debating about melting it though, and getting a Golem just so that I can mothership from the Carrack using the Golem. I'm only landing here right now, guys, because I want to go to the admin office. And because I'm not trusting the external elevators at the moment.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Okay. Hey buddy, how's it going? I got another like half an hour maybe that I can play. Yeah, if you want to come in, team up. I'm in Discord at the moment.
Hello?
Hey buddy, how's it going?
Hey. Only half an hour, eh?
Yeah, half hour. I can stay on a little bit later if we're still finishing a mission or something, you know?
Yeah.
But I've done
Hi, chat.
3.5 so far. Yeah.
I'm on your server. I've got 20.4 million to my name. I'm doing a lot of pyro.
Got more than I have.
Yeah? Well, I mean, you got a Carrack.
Yeah. Oh, why did I just put that down? I needed to empty the stims. I'm a pleb sometimes. There we go.
This guy in pyro above obituary intercept my ship. I think he was an M80 or something. I didn't recognize the ship. It was like a fighter, right?
Yeah.
I got no chance to fight it in a Hermes, right? So
Yeah,
I was
no
trying to
chance.
land. He went to blow up my engines and stuff like that. Then he just let me alone. Afterwards, he messaged me. He's like, "Hey, Hermes outside of Morrison." I was like, "You can go now." I'm like, "You blew up my engines." And it's like, you could have just scanned my cargo if you wanted something, but I'm on cargo contracts anyway, so that doesn't do him any good. And I
Yeah.
had nothing on me at the time, so he basically just wasted my time. I'm like, bro. But what pissed me off more was like I was at obituary, and I get it, you know, pyro is a not security area,
Yeah.
right? But,
Dark Forest
and
theory.
what are the turrets for? What is the turrets for at Obituary if they don't
Yeah.
shoot aggressing NPC or
Well,
players in this
it's
game?
supposed to be like that for all stations. We're supposed to be getting rid of armistice zones eventually.
Sure.
And it's supposed to be going to, like, NPCs doing the security.
Yeah. I don't know, it just kind of pissed me off. At least I didn't, like, lose cargo or whatever, because after he destroyed all my engines, like, oh, yeah, you can repair and, like, link back to Horse, and I'm like, yeah, thanks, bro. It's like, the engines are gone. Listen, you're still on thrusters. Like, what? I'm gonna travel 25 to go, what, 50 kilometers? Fuck right off. You know, sorry. Story chat for my friend, but like, nah, like, I didn't have any cargo anyway, so I just backspaced to respawn. But man, that just miffed me, man.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. And say, oh, I was hoping to get some minables or whatever. It's like, dude, I wouldn't be doing mining in Pyro by myself
Yeah, no.
with the Hermes. Like, what?
Yeah,
are you
not
on
with the
about?
Hermes, no. I've done pyro mining solo in the Mole, and I've done it in the Prospector. But
In Stanton, though, right?
no, pyro.
Okay.
But yeah, like, I run low signature everything though, don't I? So.
Well, it's low signature or not, in that instance, I'm in a Hermes above Obituary, right? There's no interdiction or anything being played because he was an M80, right? So
Yeah.
he could technically stop me from leaving. But I thought the turrets were shooting at me. I'm like, wait a minute, why are they shooting at me? So I just try to get out of there. But, you know, he outmaneuvers me and destroys my engines, right? So it's just like, the fuck, you know?
Fun times.
Yeah, so I'm just like, what? So what's the plan? You let me land, I fix up, and you come out and just yank my engines again? Like, for what? I don't have anything that you can carry. And he's in an M80, so even if I don't know if it has, I'm not familiar with the ship. I don't know if it has cargo on it or whatever, so even if I had a big
think
ass
it's got
object,
like,
come back.
I think it's got like 4 SCU or something like that.
Okay.
So nothing to write home about, you know? Enough to do like a
Yeah.
basic contract and that's it.
Well, you don't have anything on you. You're on your way. You've effectively killed me. You might as well just gone through all the trouble and come and boarded me, right? I was
Yeah.
actually ready for him to board me because I've had people just do that when I was with my empty Drake in the Corsair in the past.
I
And
haven't
was
had that
ambushed
trouble.
once they came in, right? I've killed one guy where it was like a 2-man team, one with a Mantis and some other ship that boarded me. I killed the guy who boarded me, and then they blew up my ship, which again was empty. So
That was rude. Chat, did you see that?
Yeah.
Person just came in like that. That was rude.
Uh.
Go in the same place, but like the way they just stand in front, it's like, wait.
Hey there.
Okay, now, have I got the ability to buy some quantum fuel here? Yes, there, quantum fuel. No? Why? Well, let me buy it on the Carrack. No. Why?
So, do I get the Hull C or do I get the Starfarer? What do you think? For money printing.
Oh, definitely Hull C. For money printing.
I hear there's a lot of bugs regarding the.
Oh, there is.
loading and whatnot.
There is. The auto loading's basically not working. You have to manually load it.
I get the
So, if you're looking for like a ship to do just cargo, then maybe the C2 or something.
It's even more, isn't it?
It's easy to load.
It's like- It is, and I've used the C2 before. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I guess I was trying to see if there were other lucrative.
Well, other than that, you've already got one of the more lucrative ships, the Hermes.
I was trying to like pick up like a lot of missions to run around in Pyro, but you know it kind of bangs up against the you know cargo.
Right, where am I? Port
limit
Tressler.
that I have.
Let's see. What offers have I got for Port Tressler?
I've seen people post screenshots on the Olisar group Discord where people with high rep with refueling missions are getting 1.8 million aUEC missions. I'm like, yo, for real?
Yeah, I've heard about that as well. I mean, go for it if you want to get a Starfarer, and go for it. By all means.
I don't know if it's like exciting or whatever, but
Right, and that's from Bazzini Point. I need something collecting from Tressler. It's 2 Tressler.
fueling is also bugs like NPCs not like latching onto the refueling nozzle. Leaving and coming back like bugs it out.
Yeah, I mean, the server has not been the nicest thing to me today.
Right.
Right, so we'll grab that one. That's going to go to Seraphim. See if I can get any more that goes to Seraphim from Tressler.
Refueling work anyways, because if I have like if I go out there refuel somebody PC presumably I've got to buy that quantum back from the station, presumably the landing services.
Yeah.
But I buy it at cheap, whereas I sell it to the NPCs at premium. That's really about the gist of it.
Yeah, it's quite simple.
Yeah. Takes a while to actually get up to the rep.
Let's go in to Seraphim from Arc L2. Yeah, why not? I'll grab that one as well. As long as it's going to Seraphim. Oh wait, what was that? I want just to... Ah, there. I'll have that one. I'll just do those 3. Okay, so... What, have I got anything from here? Yes, ice. Okay, so let's grab the ice. So I need 19 SCU, but everything I'm picking up now is going to Tressler. No, going to Seraphim, I should say. That's how I tend to do a lot of my haulage. Doesn't really matter where I'm going to pick up from. I tend to try to find a single drop-off location.
Yeah. I did Pyro, picked up a bunch of stuff, and most of it ended up dropping off at Ruin Station. But I had to do some off-grid loading and some really inventive stacking.
Yeah.
In some places to get it just like barely pushed in there like a Japanese train where they just
yeah.
I mean, even if I were to get the Hull C and I were to go to Pyro, whatever, what's to stop some guy to do the same thing? To just, you know, disable my ship and then
Nothing.
take cargo right off of the spindle, right? There's nothing, and especially
I mean, you can't take it right
the-
off the spindles. You need to unlock the ports.
Right. So, and unlike the Hermes, I can go inside and offload freely, and if the auto offloading for the Hull C, first of all, it's not supported on every station, so I'm not sure how that's going to help me.
Yeah, I mean, Hull C is really good at money printing once you've got the high rep missions for like Kovalex.
I am in
then it is a money printer, but only when the docking thing is really working,
Yeah.
which it's not at the moment. Which is
Oh,
why I'd be inclined to get a different cargo ship for the time being.
Which is the C2?
C2 or something like that, yeah.
I think my only option is that or the
Or use the Hermes.
Caterpillar,
'Cause
but-
Caterpillar, yeah, maybe.
Caterpillar's such a pain to load, though.
It is a pain to load. But the useful thing about the Caterpillar is having so many sections, you can actually like manage your cargo really well. Like
Yeah.
you can use a section per contract or something, you know, per drop-off location.
I do enjoy Hermes's interior tractor beam that can move around. That's
Yeah.
neat. Especially with, I mean, I also bring a plus with me, anyways, to kind of eat boxes.
Yeah, I've always got a maxi lift. And I carry spare maxi lifts on board the Carrack as well.
Huh.
Well, there's no good someone coming aboard and then being like, oh, I want to help out, but I've got fuck all. Well, helpful.
Well, I guess you could sling boxes twice as fast. I suppose.
Yeah.
And I used to do that, the C2 route between Seraphim and August
Yeah.
Dunlop.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, that was pretty good money. I think at the time I was getting $1 million and a bit an hour. So
Yeah.
not bad. But certainly, it's, I feel like this pyro setup is a bit more money per hour. I think I'm like
It is.
getting close to 2 million an hour, but obviously there's the level of
Pyro is definitely
Risk
where
and
the
dis-
money is at.
risk and dickheads.
Yeah.
But even if I were to get this whole C, okay, let's assume that the auto loading and stuff like that is working.
Right.
What's to stop somebody from like shooting at my ship while I'm outside and offloading cargo, right? You'd be it manually or automatically, right? There's nothing, right?
Engines online.
Armistice zone usually. But depending on where you are, if you're in Pyro, then nothing.
Yeah. Now, of course, he said himself that he was going to scam me, but I was getting apparently too close to the landing spot, so he didn't want to waste time to scan me, which you would think it would be faster to scan somebody than to shoot their engines, because he took a lot longer to shoot my engines.
Yeah, it is definitely quicker to scan.
Yeah, could you just scan me and just pissed off? Like, you know? In my fairness, I probably could have just spooled up my quantum and gotten out of there, but like, you know,
Shields
I
offline.
was under the assumption I was getting shot by turrets. But
Yeah.
if the turrets don't do anything, then I guess I could just write that off. Possibility.
Right, let's do... Which one's closer? I think Everest Harbour is probably closer. And then hit up Arc, yeah, definitely. So Everest Harbour first, then Arc L2, then I'll head over to Seraphim.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, I'm at a bit of an impasse because if I get another C2, then that's like I'm not sure how much it is. I think it's like 15 million, 17 million, or actually maybe 18. Well, I could afford it, you know. That's just another cargo thing to just get money just to get a C2 later, or to get a whole C later on.
Yeah.
And it seems redundant. I have the money now. I can get a whole C now. Yes, it's broken now, but like.
Well, unless you want to get a
Carrack
Carrack.
until the next sweat. Can you buy a Carrack in?
Yeah.
game?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Oh.
They're
Doesn't have
34
much
million.
cargo's good. Oh. Might as well get an 890 jump. I saw the price of that thing on the store. I'm like, what? What is this
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah, Carrack
Not
is
worth it.
34 million.
There's a point where it's just too big.
I don't know. I think it is kind of worth the money, though. To be fair, because it's medical. It's got hangar services, and you know.
Sure, and that's great for like if you got a team and stuff like that set up.
No,
but-
not even solo. Like I've been using it solo, like using my little snub fighter and stuff coming from the Carrack as a mothership. Excellent. I can take off, go and do a little combat mission, come back, land, repair, rearm, go off to the next mission without even going to a station. Really useful.
What am I supposed to do if some guy in a fighter wants to hustle with me?
What, in the Carrack? It's a fucking stupid
Yeah.
thing to do.
Does the Carrack have auto turrets, the PDCs? Or whatever
No, but the Carrack does have a lot of armor. There's not a lot of ships that actually do a lot of damage to it. It's like in the top 5 of armored ships in the game.
Even so, I don't have the money for that anyway. Good point.
Like I was fighting snubs in my Carrack earlier on, and those little piss ants, they can't do anything. Like size 1 weapons against a Carrack is just like rain.
Do you have pilot-controlled weapons on that thing?
Yeah.
M5s or something like that?
2 size 4s.
Oh, that's a lot smaller than I expected. Obviously, they're gonna outmaneuver you, but
For the most part.
maneuver.
But you just force an extension, don't you?
Yeah.
And then their maneuverability
Unless-
doesn't really count. Like once they're chasing you, their maneuverability doesn't matter.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
I was thinking about doing, was it QV missions?
Oh, yeah.
Was that, whatever, Vandal Tech?
Yeah.
Just so I can go onto that, station and get a boomstick. That way, if my ship does get disabled and then they dare get out, I just fucking kill them.
Boom tube 'em like.
Yeah, I had thought about that, which is great for the Corsair because it has the elevator that goes up.
Yeah.
So, you know, if they think the ship is finally disabled, we'll chill out for a bit. I just pop up, send a rocket in their face, and then off I go. You
Yeah.
know? But I think that's the only place you can get a boom tube, right? Or is it
Um,
purchasable?
No, not that I know of.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'd have to build up the rep for QV station, so.
Shouldn't take long.
Yeah, it took a while before, but as of right now, other than my Space Penguin, I don't have like a viable combat craft to solo that a lot of those missions because they're far distance and some of them are actually kind of hard.
Yeah.
I think I did it. I was able to scrape by sometimes with my Corsair, but not always.
Okay, let's see if this is working.
Just downloaded an update today. Was that the 4.8.1?
It
Or
is.
was that just like a hotfix?
No, it's the 4.8.1.
We know if it fixed the Hull C issues from last patch?
Not as far as I know.
Because I'm sitting here at New Deal.
As far as I know,
Last-
Hull C is still
and then-
broken. As far as I know.
You can still use it for manually loading and
You can
offloading.
manually do it, yeah.
Yeah.
And it just depends on how much patience you've got to manually load at Hull C.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Because
I've already had a
4,000
lot.
units of cargo, that's a lot.
They're big boxes, though.
The 32s are, yeah. Just depends on what mission you get.
Yeah. But I wouldn't be able to use an Atlas to eat the box, though, in that case, because it's space.
Yeah.
I don't know, I've been looking at videos of... in fairness, he has Ironclad, but the captain did.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just basically doing that. Not
Yeah.
a whole sea, but an Ironclad, but... I can see why that would make money pretty quick, so I reckon I'd...
That thing is a money printer. Yeah, it is.
Pretty quick. Granted, I'd be manually loading, but if and when they do fix it, it would...
Oh, good, it is
be great.
working.
People waiting here by the new deal thing, so I'm just gonna step away. Decide if they want to do something.
What the? Come on now. I can't use my bloody tractor beam. Behave. That one works. Why does that work, but not the other one? I've got a problem. Take it out of my... Let's try. There we go. Fixed it.
Whole bees seem to be good size.
God, that's frustrating. I'm gonna have to go inside and do it. I do it inside so that I can drag it. There, like that. And annoyingly, sometimes you gotta drag the damn things. It's gonna take some time.
Does Starfarer have some PDCs on it? Because I remember NPC...
No.
NPC Starfarers. I remember going up against some Starfarers, in a C2 some time ago, and while they were obviously not that combat
NPCs have got turrets though.
Oh, we don't? That's so shit.
Yeah, they got their turrets manned, is what I mean.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, one way to look at it, if I get the Starfarer...
I don't think I saved my Golem OX, so now I'm gonna go back to the next one. Oh, gutted. Gutted. Sucks when you lose shit.
Starfarer, my thinking is that because it's a refueling ship, sure it has SCU and stuff like that, but people aren't gonna look at a Starfarer and say, "Hey, he might have some minables on there."
Yeah, no, not a chance.
Right? Compared to a Hull C or even a Hermes, like that guy literally told me his intention of what he wanted to do. Now, of course, if there's just a murder hobo, it doesn't matter what you're flying, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, if I could just go and do missions in the Starfarer, at least I don't necessarily have to do routes. I'm just doing missions, right?
Yeah. Whereas I'm kind of
well,
doing routes at the minute because I'm just trying to make some money.
Yeah. I've been using a Star Citizen hauling tool for planning my routes.
Yeah.
I assume you use that as well.
No, not anymore.
Oh. You just know.
I just nose around and I just bumble it most of the time. I don't use too many of the tools, to be fair. I use SP Viewer to just, like, you know, give me a rough idea about ship components and stuff, but as far as most tools, no, not really. I like to discover stuff. Urkel occasionally, but SP Viewer does the same job.
The one I've been using is pretty good is sc-hauling.tools.
Oh yeah.
And it has an OCR screenshot reader, so you take a screenshot of your contract.
Yeah.
You You paste it into it, and it'll populate like a mission profile for you.
That's
You
good.
can queue up a whole bunch of them so it can plot your route optimally for you.
Yeah.
When you need to pick up, when you need to drop off, and you obviously tell it what ship you have or what SCU has it.
Yeah.
OCR is not perfect, so sometimes it makes errors, but if you can fix up those errors before adding the mission in, and it's good.
Yeah. Right. Last couple of boxes. Okay, and the last one. There we go. Get in. Stupid fucking EVA nonsense. Get in. Oh. There. That's a little bit awkward in this ship as well. Getting down that stupid little corridor.
Here.
Yeah, there's a little bit in the cargo bay that's a bit awkward sometimes. No, but Zolrage, if you're doing some mining though, you should try out the Torrent 3 modules. Those things are fucking awesome. Because, like, I know why people go for the Focus 3s to widen your view range, but honestly, practice with it just having a pixel. Practice it. When you get good at that, right, you can start bringing torrents with you, and your mining will go a lot faster. Right, so now next location is where? Collected those. Arc L2, right. Okay. Oh, I forgot to set the thingy. L2. Obstructed. Of course it is. No, but those Torrent 2s though, they're really good. Really, really good.
I tried the new mining, they updated it, but I'll do that eventually once I get enough money, I suppose.
Yeah. Let's get a jump to Ito will do for a second.
Quantum drive is now on.
Just to get away from the planet.
Quantum drive is now off.
Now I should be able to see Arc L2. There we go. And jump.
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh, my ass is going dead. I've done 4 hours stream so far. I'm gonna have to go get some food shortly.
Yeah.
In the belly. Big munches. Nearly there. Yeah, another tactic I've been thinking about with mining though is I've been thinking about actually buying like a second mining head for my prospector, because as you know you can only fit one mining head on the prospector.
Okay.
So I've been thinking have one mining head set up that's just like with some surge modules on it or something like that, you know, just for the really big rocks, right? Maximum power, bam. Then the other mining head would be like your normal functioning mining head with some C3s on it and maybe like a Torrent 3 on it, just your normal everyday, and then just keep that big power mining head in the prospector just in case you come across a rock that's just going to be, you're a dick. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Smart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Small enough to like bring it to the elevator door, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to fit a second mining head inside the prospector. Should fit through the door.
Before the Wi-Fi, I also had a mole, but you know, while you can solo mine in the mole, let's be honest,
It's awkward, yeah.
Which seats, right? So, I just wanted something with more capacity, but I guess they have yet to design something
Yeah.
in between a mole and a higher capacity.
Well,
Vector,
the mole
I guess.
is the highest capacity in the game at the moment. We're waiting for the Orion to come into game. That thing is a monster. An actual monster of a machine.
I feel like the way SIG designs a lot of their ships is they kind of go on like so many extremes.
Oh yeah.
Right, and they don't have like gradual amounts for I mean, they have gradual amounts of stuff for like combat fighters and stuff like that. That's pretty well, you know.
Well, combat's easy to do, easy to balance.
Yeah.
But even with combat, they're gonna tweak the balance a lot, and they still haven't finished with the flight model.
Yeah. It's debatable whether or not a mole is better than two.
To be honest, they should have places like in
prospectors.
Asteroid where big ships can't get in to keep small. Yeah, yeah, I agree with that actually, Zolrage. There should be areas where larger mining vessels just can't get to, and that keeps the smaller vessels relevant, you know?
Such as, well, like the prospector and
Yeah, well, like
areas that are
having
too small, like
like
these
asteroids and caves and stuff that are just a bit too small to fit a mole in there, but you could fit a prospector.
Yeah.
That kind of thing would absolutely make them really relevant and give you reasons to own both ships.
Yeah. But it's the age-old dilemma of like, you know, okay, if you're gonna multi-crew, let's say 2 people, right? If you're gonna multi-crew with 2 people on a mole versus 2 people with a prospector,
Yeah.
is it better or worse?
Well,
Assuming you're
with
splitting
prospectors, you would do 2 prospectors because it's a single-seat ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
Prospector
like,
versus 1 mole.
it all depends then, because 2 prospectors set up correctly could potentially break a rock equal or bigger than the mole. Depending
I thought
on...
the mole had a bigger head, bigger size.
It does. It does. But when you start thinking about adding 2 prospectors together and then start thinking about modules on top of that, you start to get into an interesting space where you can very quickly add 100% onto a mining beam per prospector.
Right, because it's all about resistances. It doesn't have like, oh, this rock you must have a minimum of size 3 mining head or
Yeah, exactly. It's all about just raw number resistance.
right, and presumably 2 prospectors fully kitted out with the most power and stuff like that could overpower
A single
theory,
mining head, yeah.
a single mole mining head.
Yeah.
Fully kitted out.
Yeah.
There's also a benefit that if you guys are not mining at the same time, that one guy's offloading, one person can kind
Yeah.
of like
You can keep flow that way.
bookmark. yeah, bookmark an area. It's like, here, I'm still working on this area. You go drop off, and then when you come back, you can continue.
Yeah.
Come back, and so there's some coordination there.
Okay.
Oh, mining. Gameplay. While they had made it a little bit simpler with scanning rocks and stuff like that, like the whole amount of like kind of back end time needed to refine it and then sell it afterwards, and hopefully not get
not get
pirated along
ganked.
the
Yeah.
way. Yeah, like could I if the end goal is just to get money, then just do hauling. Obviously, you need to do mining for blueprints and cracking
Yeah.
and some such, but all of that just so you can get, you know, custom built.
Well, mining comes into it when you want to be competitive, doesn't it? That's when crafting comes into the game. When you want to be competitive against other players. Because, you know, against NPCs, shop-bought items is just fine.
Yeah.
You don't need crafted items to fight NPCs. They're just weak enough as they are. But to fight players, that's where you're going to need your crafted items.
Yeah.
And
Even
I
with
suppose
crafted
like
items,
things like
somebody
quantum
could be
drives
doing
as
that.
well, though. You're going to want them
Everything still
anyway.
comes back to money. Things come back to money still, though.
Yeah.
Those crafted components, crafted weapons, whatever. If I have a butt ton of money, I can just buy those crafted things off of you.
Yeah.
It could be expensive. That's where the economy comes in, you know.
Yeah.
And more people doing the same thing will build up an economy and competition that will bring the price down.
Yeah.
So, like anything, of course you can do it by yourself, but I feel like doing it by yourself, there's just so many things that just...
The thing that gets me,
Adds to the
right, is that
friction.
CIG are kind of like designing this game that you can solo. As an MMO, it's a bit odd.
Yeah. They have a bit of a design problem with the multiplayer.
Because it's like they're giving everybody the ability to do everything, which, yeah, is freedom. But it's also like there's no reason to trade with someone if everyone's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
And if everybody's got the same blueprints and everyone's got the same access to materials, the economy will collapse.
Yeah.
You need scarcity and you need limitations on things. You need like things that one person A will have but person B won't have. That'll drive an economy.
Typical MMOs will probably, I mean, you can have the same thing of like, you know, World of Warcraft or, what's it called? The last MMO I played was, Star Wars The Old Republic, right?
Yeah.
And you would usually have skills. You know, hey, you can make this top level gem if you have this skill level, which you grind it over
Yeah.
the course of your character's creation, right?
Yeah.
So that that manual time commitment is a bit of a barrier, but because this game has no skill levels, they only have reputation, right?
Yeah.
Because they have no skill levels, so long as you have the blueprints or whatever, then
Yeah. The skill comes in for actual just knowledge. That's
yeah,
the only
that-
skill.
Yeah, that's a good merit to look at it that way, but at the same time, to your point, scarcity, it makes the barrier to entry a lot lower, and because it's lower, it's the question is like, why do I bother?
Yeah. Yeah. Just need items to degrade and blueprints to not be permanent. I suppose. But I don't want to be running around getting the same blueprint over and over.
Yeah, that would get
That would
tiring.
annoy me. So I would rather blueprints be more of a permanent knowledge-based thing. Personally.
You
Because
get-
if I learn something, I'm not going to just randomly forget it.
Right. Falling just, you know, just seems like it's more simple. I mean, I don't mind complexity, but the barriers let's say if your goal is to make money via selling weapons to players. Okay, let's say that's the end goal. You gotta get blueprints, you gotta get mining, you gotta refine it, then you have to build it, and then you have to find a buyer.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of those are not given. The mining portions, that's just time and finding the mining and not getting ganked.
Yeah.
Ganking is big.
So
random
mission should
stuff,
give
right?
you a currency that you can then buy a blueprint with 5 runs. Maybe it's 5-run license. Yeah, I mean, you could say that you can have a licensed blueprint. Yeah, I suppose you're licensed to use this blueprint for so long or for so many uses, I suppose. That's a way to artificially limit, you know, crafting, I suppose. But I'm not sure I agree with it. I see what you're saying, like, it would encourage people to, like, necessarily need to run those missions, but then it becomes a need just for the sake of being a need, because some timer has run out. I don't know. Knowledge to me is something that is gained and kept. I don't lose knowledge. Not unless, like, I don't know, it's in a book that is, you know, lost or something. But parts degrading, I totally agree with parts degrading. That gives us a reason to replace parts. Yeah. So, looking after your stuff and making it last longer should be part of the gameplay loop. Finding ways to make things last longer, or even upgrading blueprints so that they can have better durability on things, or easier to repair or something, you know? Just improvements.
They have to probably put some kind of mini game or whatever, like...
Yeah.
For example, I don't have all the skills to actually repair my car. You can
Yeah.
take it to a mechanic, but some basic stuff, like changing wheels, checking oil, shit like that, right?
Yeah.
You know,
Like the entry level to this stuff is a bit too easy.
Yeah.
Because like everybody's able to do every job, whereas a knowledge-based system should be a little bit difficult to do some jobs if you're not really sure how to do it. I think blueprints are going to be much more complicated later on. Maybe if you use X-Men, you'll get huge boosts. Yeah, well, blueprints are going to get upgrade tiers where you're going to have an extra mineral or something that you're going to add into it. This is what CIG have said. So you'll have, like, let's say for example I've got my rifle blueprint, right? And it takes some iron and it takes hephaestonite or whatever, right? It takes those two things at a base level 1 blueprint, okay? Now at a level 2 blueprint, maybe it takes a little bit of gold as well. You know? Level 3 blueprint, it'll take a little bit of gold plus something else. And that's how they're basically working the blueprints, as far as they've explained it so far and as far as I understand it. Oh, looks like someone's doing a few shipments. Crafters who knew they were doing it. Yeah. Crafters are going to be the ones that's like everyone is going to seek out crafters eventually. And there's going to be people who's just not going to be interested in crafting. They will avoid it like the plague.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
And I want to get into all the gameplay systems.
Yeah, every gameplay loop I want to get my fingers into.
Yeah. See which ones are like worth it. Of course, they could change them.
Well, I think
That's right
there's
now.
worth in every loop. It's just I like to explore all the loops.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Yeah. Or if you do much maintenance on your own actual car or whatever, but you can make it last a while.
Yeah. Like, I would love to see something like an actual ship manual to teach you how to use your ship. I would love that.
It depends on how complicated they want to make it, though.
I would love to
This
see it
game-
complicated as fuck. I would love it. But then you're talking to someone who's like, I can fly a
Plays
plane
DCS,
IRL. Yeah. Do you mean?
So clearly you enjoy DCS, but there are people who really don't enjoy DCS on a big spectrum, right?
Yeah.
There's people who like flying, or at least the idea of flying, so they'll go entry level like Ace Combat or something
Yeah.
like that, right? I myself enjoy some level of immersion,
Quantum drive is now on.
but DCS is just too much. I love VTOL VR, if you've ever played it.
No, I haven't, but I've seen it.
It's fantastic. It's not quite as complicated as DCS, but you know, turning all the knobs and stuff like that on the console and the cockpit all have a purpose. And it's simplified enough that it's not too babyish.
Yeah.
And going down the difficulty curve, recently I've been playing Nuclear Option, if you've ever played that.
No.
Yeah, you can probably guess what the
Shields
Nuclear Option
online.
is all about.
Quantum drive. Shields offline.
Well, you will still interact with the system. Yeah. Yeah. Even those that stay away from the crafters, they will absolutely interact with the system somehow because they're going to want stuff.
Sure, yeah, and for them, and that's fine, you would just go get money, however you want, get combat hauling, whatever.
Yeah.
Or even just selling the raw mining materials, not worrying about the actual blueprinting and crafting portion, and buy it from somebody.
Yeah.
If there's a supply, there has to be a demand.
Because I'm sure that you
Demand
could
has to
just
be
go and
supplied.
get the materials and then go up to a crafter that's got the blueprint you're after of whatever you're after. They can just say, look, here's the materials, here's some money, can you make that for me? And I'm sure they will.
Well, here's the thing, what Star Citizen lacks compared to a traditional MMO in order to help find crafters find sellers is a lack of an auction house.
Yeah.
I think something like an auction house or a in-game item market.
Well, we've even got
Quite
like
how you can
ships
game
that are
play.
going to be a market. Like the Kraken.
Sure, yeah.
Shields
Like
online.
Kraken Privateer, I should say. That one is actually like a fucking flotilla. It's a shop.
Shop on nacelles.
Yeah.
I was gonna say wheels, but yeah, like you know, people can get creative, but like it just to lower the. I mean, you know, people can have like you know a little underground gray market, like you know some of the best stuff is sold
Yeah.
amongst criminals or whatever. That's fine, right?
Yeah.
And I don't expect like the best of the best crafted stuff to be in stores, but there should be a way for people with money to purchase things from other players that they've crafted in some relatively accessible way.
Yeah.
Like I guess what would be the equivalent of a Star Citizen Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It needs it though.
Or eBay, yeah. But that doesn't exist right now, so really the only people you can engage with are either there's a third-party website where you can meet up with these people.
Yeah.
And
Which
make a
is
purchase. I think they already
the
exist.
only thing that exists at the moment is stuff like aUEC.
Right, but not everybody knows about that. It's
No.
not part of the game.
No, it's a
Create
third-party
another-
thing.
Yeah. Or you know, I don't know if you've ever played some games like Warframe, but people just there's a trade channel and they just spam their wares. Like I'm selling this, looking for this.
Yeah.
Buying for this, and you just sit there, and as a seller, you have to sit there and
Yep.
fish for buyers. It's
That's not something that I want to do in game at all. That's,
no, I won't play the game.
But
I
I totally respect those that do want to just sit in a little digital shop all day.
sure, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
do it.
creates that immersion. do it. 100%.
Yeah, if that's what you're
Being
into,
creative.
do it.
Yeah. Or if you get like some kind of not a rank, but like some kind of reputation. It's not something
Yeah.
that's managed, right? It's like, oh yeah, this guy makes the best weapons, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, DM him and hook you up, but he'll probably sell at a premium because he's the best.
Yeah.
He's got the best quality stuff, right? And he doesn't sell on the open market. He's
Yeah.
very exclusive, you know?
Yeah. Well, that breeds a
Or-
higher price, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean that's capitalism.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and I'm 100% for that. But you know,
I'm
hey,
all for
there's-
that in game. I want to see that.
But you know, people with all these like amazing components or like assault rifles or whatever, they're human at the end of the day. You can still blow them up and take their guns.
Yeah.
So, yeah, will he have an edge? Sure, but a bullet in the face is a bullet in the face.
Yeah, exactly. Still, who can draw
He might have the
faster
most
is usually the edge, like.
Yeah, you get a jump on him, or ironically, he's got his tricked out P4 assault rifle, and you're like in a Gladius.
Yeah.
you just blow him away. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we can't scan infantry from shipborne systems to see if they have a good weapon.
No. FPS scanning is not in yet. But it's in Arena Commander.
Sure. But most likely, if it's a tricked out weapon, it's probably going to have a skin on it. Something special,
Yeah.
right?
Usually.
So, it's like, hey, that guy's got a neon pink insert weapon here. I'm gonna blow him away and see if it's any good.
Yeah.
And he'll probably have to reprint it or rebuy it, but that's almost kind of puts a mark on you, especially when you. Right now, you can't lose your weapons, but I think the plan.
No,
is that
but that
they're
is
in the
coming.
future, right?
Yeah.
Unless they're pledged things.
Because you know how, well, even pledge things, you're going to be able to lose them, but you're going to be able to insure them so you can get them back.
Yeah, of course.
Just like the insurance thingy is now. How we've
Oh,
got
yeah,
like
I
ship
had it.
insurance.
I usually my raft to do some like early level exhibitions with Pyro. And
Where
of
the
course,
hell did that
another
just
person
go?
ganked me. Another guy ganked me. He killed me, but he did the thing where in order to get my gun, he would kill me, then revive me, and then
Yeah,
stab my neck.
yeah.
In order to get the gun, right?
Yeah,
I'm like,
because you've
"Bro,
got to be
it's a
knocked
pledged
out.
Christmas gun. It's a pledged Christmas gun. He's probably not even gonna use it. Like,
Some people probably didn't get the Christmas stuff though, did they? New players
yeah,
and
but they
that.
won't be sure, but they won't be able to keep it when the next point happens anyways. So it's like.
Yeah.
And I've got multiple of them of different colors, so that I don't really care because I participated in the event. But yeah, that part needs to be fixed. That, or as soon as I die, I should just hold backspace, so I just deny them access to my weapon.
Yeah.
Just final fuck you,
Because they got to knock you out to steal something.
Yeah.
You got to be alive but unconscious.
Yeah. In fairness, I was just like sitting there trying to plan my route, standing outside, stupid. I probably should have just left.
Well, it's like me now. I'm in a really sketchy spot where I am. Because I'm just like hovering outside a freight elevator.
Yeah, the guy could, in theory, zero G out to you and like steal your ship.
Yeah.
And if you were to fly off with it, does that mark the ship as stolen, or
Yeah.
does that work? And then he gets a crime?
Yeah.
At what point does it become a crime? As soon as he sits in the pilot's seat, or when he flies away? Like, how do you...
I'm not sure.
Because it's not when you enter somebody's vehicle.
No, that's trespassing.
Yeah, that's just general trespassing. Yeah, they usually get more...
I almost lost that box. Okay. Right, that's all of those. Let's get this put away. What? Remove pressurized ice? Are you kidding me? There's some sort of fucking pressurized ice thing that's in the way.
Else's cargo left behind?
I don't know. Just making sure all the pressurized ice stuff is gridded. Otherwise, I have to take this to another fucking elevator. Oh! You're telling me I gotta load this stuff back up and go to another elevator? No. Just no. Simple answer to that. Kiss my hairy bag is a fucking answer to that. I'd rather just quit the goddamn mission. And that's somebody else's problem now. I'm not in the mood to fight with any more bugs today. I'm done. Fed up of bugs today. So, this mission is done. I'm not picking him up, I'm not going into the station, and I'm not fuck-arsing around with it anymore. 100% just done with this nonsense. I've had 4 hours of this bullshit now. 4.5 hours. Just no.
It's been more than half an hour since I joined up. I guess you're going to be heading off soon, yeah?
Yeah, I'll be killing the stream in a sec.
I've just been sitting in front of New Deal this entire time.
Have you?
I just can't make up my mind. They call it decision paralysis?
Decision paralysis, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with the Starfarer for 2 reasons.
You're gonna give
One,
that a go, yeah?
It makes good money.
Shields.
Yeah, 1, it gives good money, apparently. At least once you get your rep up. And 2, doesn't... I mean, that's not without bugs. I'm sure there are bugs, but people seem to be succeeding, so I'll figure out what their bugs lie, as we all do with Star Citizen in general.
Yeah.
But also just to try out a different gameplay loop. Because Hull C is just more of Hermes.
Yeah,
Just bigger.
just bigger.
Yeah. Now, if I make stupid money, I should, in theory, be able to make enough to get a Hull C if I so deem it later, if things are fixed.
Yeah,
That's what I'm thinking. I think that's the best call.
yeah, it's fair. Right, abandon that one as well. Right, and that's the rest of the missions that the other guys are doing. Leave them alone.
The difference between the Gemini and the regular one.
Military.
Quantum drive
Meaning-
is now off.
The military one, I believe, has got more weapons and I think some other ability for refining fuel or something like that. Can't remember. You have to have a look.
And you want more manuals.
Yeah, I do. But then that's like, there's so much to learn about stuff then.
There's no teaches version of this, is there? That I have to worry about?
Teaches is only a difference of components.
Right.
He just gives you different
Oh.
components. Right. YouTube land, I'm going to be signing off now. So I'm going to leave you guys here. So, thank you all very much for watching, everybody. If you think I deserved it, give me that like, subscribe. I'll be back probably Friday, Saturday, towards the weekend anyway. Catch me then. So, see you later, YouTube. So sevens.